Good afternoon, family. Welcome back, everybody. Another episode of X4. I am so stoked to be playing again. What a time to be a Teladi. The new update is now in beta, I understood. Update 7 with all kinds of news. So yeah, things I heard like new things to explore, systems probably, spaces. There will be some new ship interiors, crazy stuff. Let's not dive all too deep in that. Um, I got the first preview of what's to come through Obsidian Ant. So if you would like to check the latest developments that have been announced, do please visit his channel. Obsidian Ant is a well-known content creator in the space. He has been around for lots of years and his information is more than often very accurate. So, I read about that news today, and then I made sure that I did everything that I needed to do today. That's mainly on the administrative side. So I did all my invoice work, I did all the mailing, and did some groceries. So coffee is in, I'll have my drinks for later today, I have my food, all kinds of food, so I won't starve playing these 5 hours today. And yeah, I just got all in the mood, just wanted to play X4 again. So I thought, why not get another episode done? We're in April, but it's still like, it feels like it's still January, if you know what I mean. The year is going by really fast. There are crazy things happening out in the world, but also there are a lot of new developments going on in the world. So despite all the craziness, there is so much to look forward to, and I think one of the reasons why 2024 for me feels like this absolute roller coaster of a drag race is because there are so many things that I'm now being alerted to and realizing and discovering and forcing myself to acquaint with it, and it just amazes me how much potential there is with all the developments now going on. So let's take all of that energy, let's take all of that vibe and use that for today's session. On the agenda, if you remember previous episode, I was finally so far that I decided, okay, now's the time to start doing something with the station. And that something was to invest in storages, since I had quite the number of ships, mining ships, medium ships, no, small ships I have to say, correct. So I have a lot of small ships that are doing absolutely nothing at the moment. They should be making money. However, sending them out to systems and having them mine unguarded is a bit of a risk, which I think is stupid to take. So I thought, why not and check out, invest some money into the station and find out if we can have some of the smaller miners work for the station. So previous episode I spent some time acquainting myself again with the hierarchical layer of the station management, the middleman, the station manager, and then the chain of ships working. So few things we got cleared up, few things were a bit sketchy, such as what exact storage did I need to have to put those miners to work. So we started out with I would say a raw storage, right? I'm not even sure, but we'll see when we get into the game. But that turned out not to be the correct one, so I ended the episode going back to the faction representative and having a look at the blueprints and deciding to buy a container storage. So, on this episode we will find out where I made the mistake previously, and if we can get the miners to work with all of these storages. We'll see. No, there's only two. All settings have been made. I am ready. Coffee is steaming hot. My smokes are next to me. My dinner's behind me. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So I'm still here at the faction representative indeed. So I'll start off by going straight to the ship and departing. We'll need that time to get back to the station. While I will be in transit, it will be interesting to have a look at what exactly went wrong and where. Now, I think I brought the small ship out here. Didn't fancy going again with the large lead. Yeah, I'm busy. So let's set course. Back to Hewa Twin 1.
The ship will be undocking soon.
You can proceed with current orders. Check. Right, so the station. So configuration wise, what I did previous episode was I've put a solid, not a raw, but a solid storage. However, I noticed I could not put any of the miners to work mine for the station. So, the question begs, let's take a miner and have a look. Is he using solid storage or is he using container storage? So that might be one of the actuators for me to find out what exactly are we dealing with. Do need to select the proper miner though. So yeah, solid storage. So that is how they collect them. Interesting. So at this point what I'll do is I'll simply travel back, and with the information that I have accumulated over previous episode and right now, so basically the storage types are good. I should not have to build a container storage. However, I think I also mentioned that previous episode, the container storage will be handy no matter what. Since I'm not only mining but I'm also doing trade, I might as well, like I said previous episode, invest that extra million in a container storage. I do think I will benefit from it. Let's have a look at the fleet. We are on our way, so that's all check. First mining fleet looks to be busy, good busy. Or at least, yeah, selling off. We have a trading fleet that is operational. We have another mining fleet which is doing its thing. Another trading fleet which is working. Another trading fleet which is working. Construction fleet should be on standby at Heavis Twin. Lead should be indeed at the station as well. We're in the smaller lead. Overkill should be still on its coordinates, doing a patrol. See where you at. Yeah, I see you. And we have one rapid response in the station and the second one as well by now. Check. Alright, so I kind of know where all my forces are. We have a few smaller ships that are on a mission, but yeah. Obviously my main concern is always where the money is, and that's in a fleet. So I will use that. Ooh, what a vista. I will use that time to enjoy the travel, and once back at the station we'll take a look at if I missed something configuring, or if the container storage is gonna finally lead to a solution, because maybe they repack it, or maybe once a ship turns over the cargo it becomes container storage cargo. I don't know, so we'll hopefully find out something.
Entering system. Right promise.
Requesting permission to talk. Docking permission granted. Entering system. EWAS Twin.
So, we made it back. I'll go to the office first, say hi to Yalos. Morning, Yalos.
Hello.
Back here to have a look at all the automation we can achieve for today. So don't mind me, I'll let you know. Okay. So let's start off at the station again. Station overview. So we've selected all automatic storage allocation and silicon storage automatic storage allocation. So basically, in essence, that should be good. I don't see a problem here in this part of the scripting. So the only thing that's not happening is we're not receiving it. So let's have a look what else we can discover. Should be good. Transaction log. Let's go to indeed station account. Expected operating budget for now 0. Funds for the station. Station construction also 0. Yeah, should all be good. Okay, so let's select the miner. One that we know for sure is not doing anything. It's 21 miner. Right, he's still doing his thing over there. Check. Here we have a miner with an empty cargo hold. Alright, this might be funny. Let's first enjoy this. I think he might be too late. Yeah, I can hear the fighters going into sublight speed as well. He's not going straight for the gate, so that might be his undoing. Yeah, we're slowing down, turning around. Let's see what happens if the fighters catch up. No. Could have been a nice moment. Okay, so I have a miner with an empty cargo hold. Now let's select the station. Gamma ship. Okay, let's double check that. Let's go to the station. We have here Gamma Group. He is mining. Okay, okay. I am not sure if I already set this up previous episode. I think that must be the case. So what I want to see from this miner now is that he comes back to my station and deposits it. And if that goes correct, that means then that I can simply select all of the free small miners that I have at the moment and say to them, mimic the orders of this current miner. So that is even less scripting that I need to do. And also coming back to my own words, that's also what I don't need to do. I only need to select them and add them to the gamma group. That's all. That's even faster. Okay, so a bit change of plans. I apparently already either had a miner working for the station, so I was trying to create maybe a new mining wing which did not work, or previous episode I already figured out, built the solid storage and kinda had a blackout and forgot that the protocol was already working. So either way, I am happy for that. That is good news. But the only thing is, for now, I need to see if the rest of the protocol behaves correctly. So the mining is done. He has a full cargo hold. Where is he going to now? Yeah, he loves his job too much. I understand. It's a beautiful system. Interesting. I wonder if that is just the protocol waiting to run itself, or is there a... No, it shouldn't be the case. Check. So yeah, the smaller miners, I'll leave them to comply and leave them to escape. Oh wow. That just happened. Alpha launched. Beta launched. Wow. Insane. What is even going on? Who do I have to select? See if they really took off. Yeah, he's nearly done for. Spawning up. We lost one. I'll take it. This vessel, what are you exactly doing, mate? Retaliate attack. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Not sure what is going on with your protocol. Where are you going off to? Keep pounding. Attack multiple targets. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay, there are even more coming up.
Awaiting orders.
I think it's time to split. We're not gonna get any benefits from this. They will just keep on jumping in, jumping in, jumping in. I'd rather cut my losses here. All orders just go, 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 go. I exactly remember this area here. Yeah, we'll do the analysis later. Let's just get out of here first. Check. One gunboat. We lost another one. Go for it. Go for it. Good. Alright, so that was Mining Fleet 1 then. Wow. They got wrecked. But our main mining ship did not get wrecked, and that is exactly what their role is. So really unfortunate about the losses, but that's exactly why we upgraded the weapon systems and why we probably need even more fighters. Thank you, station. Gonna wreck him. Okay, let's see what we need to do. For now, let's got your assignment. Let's have you dock up at the shipyard. Dock and wait, please. Okay, that's technically fine. We lost 1 or 2, 3 ships maybe. That's part of the game. We still got our load safe. We delivered our load. We still have the infrastructure of the escorts present. So we'll reprint, we'll recuperate, we'll maybe add some more numbers. Then have that ship be part of our earning chain. Okay, so mining fleet 1, check. Heavis twin 1. I think as soon as I have a destroyer in Profit Center Alpha covered fully, then we'll be good. The only way I'm gonna reach that is if the miner for the station is gonna show some results. Which at the moment, strangely enough, is not necessarily doing so, is he? So bizarre, so bizarre. Let's have a look at the station. Yeah, filled capacity 0. Yeah, this one, check. So scripting wise, it's actually looking okay. What I might do, because I also think I've talked about this previous episode, he might be mining for what I would assume to be the storage, but he might be actually mining for, I don't know, the build storage. Was one of the hypotheses I was also running previous episode. What also might be another example is that the miner was already having some ore. So let's have him transfer wares with, and then see once he's empty if that will trigger the protocol to work correctly. So that's the first, I think, basic step I should test, because maybe this miner was already part of some experiment previous episode that I forgot about, and now he might have something in his cargo hold which does not allow the protocol to run correctly. So we'll see. I'll try that one first, and then maybe opt for another miner which is empty, add them to the group, or maybe redo the whole group and see how the protocol responds then. So one step at a time. But I feel I'm getting close. So that has happened now. So it'll be interesting to track what happens currently. Okay, find minerals and sell them. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to remember that is probably the same thing we had. So let's have you remove all orders and assignments. You're now back into pool of unassigned ships. So let's take this one from the top. Click here and assign role for mindful commanders in Gamma. Quickly see what happens. Find minerals and sell them. Alright, let's think about this. So, the mining protocol is not mining as I would expect it to. We have a station manager, he's able to sell ore and silicon. So I shoved him a few miners. But maybe, just maybe, this kind of mining is more for the build storage. That's my next hypothesis. So most probably with the other miner, what I was trying to do was set up a repeat order probably. Let's have a look. Yeah, repeat orders indeed. So what I wanted to do was him mine. So he's mined ore. Now let's have him. Yeah, and he can't transfer. So that was probably also what I discovered the episode. And that's why I went after the container storage. Right. Maybe, even maybe, options change when I add a container storage. So I've also mentioned earlier, perhaps they repack it. So once it goes to clients, it goes from solid to container storage or whatever. So let's then build first the container storage and let the other fleets work in the meanwhile to recuperate on the loss we have had of a few Falcons. And once the building is done of the container storage, I will have a look at the options that then present themselves to us. Or maybe the miners will react differently to the protocol. So let's have a go at that theory now. Yeah, don't forget to have a stretch and have something to eat and drink yourselves. Let's go. So I'll have this miner for now. So leave, move all and assignments. Let's have you dock and wait. The other one, same ordeal. Let's leave him for now. Check. Versatility solid storage 100%. Plant. Versatility L. Container storage 0% progress. Station preset. Let's have a look at that. Edit loadout. Yeah, we're gonna cancel on that for now. I think we have the same with the solid storage. Can I get out of here? Cancel? Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah. Cancel. Check. Confirm loadout changes. Resources needed to complete. And managed by office. Okay, so we'll need some extra. Oh, no, actually, shouldn't. Down. Shield components, turret components, probably so still. Let's first confirm module changes. Now we'll see an update of the products necessary. So Claytronics, energy cells, hulls, still some turret components, shield components. Okay. So assign a builder. Okay. Storage. Workforce. Ooh. I wonder if that is a integral part of the process. That might explain why certain actions might not work. So workforce. Uh-huh. Habitat. Placed in the inner side of the habitat class superstation's primary ring, the city is home to thousands of citizens and station workers. When designing the station, the Teladi company attempted to make the city suitable for not just Teladi, but for as many species as possible, and so it is not unusual to find cities with many different biomes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wondering if deleting the workforce station was such a good idea, but I should not know why it should not work. Also, just coming to think of it, for the remaining fleets, maybe it's better if the gunboat squadrons have few more resources at their disposal. Not sure how hot it's gonna get today. So each gunboat gets 2 more ships. That way, if they get attacked and I don't realize that straight away, they have some more firepower from the get-go. What did I just do? Zeta group. That's good for now. Well, splendid. I did not need any other extra materials. Really happy about that. So there even is a small demand for ore in the system. It'll be interesting to see what happens now. There we got it. No buy order found probably. Yeah, no matching trade offer found. Wow, okay. So let's translate that to the script that I'm seeing in front of me. So the miner reports could not find matching order or buy order or whatever. So if we see here, I can create buy orders. So let's experiment with that. Automatic buy amount. Check. Automatic price, no. Let's do automatic price just to keep it simple. Trade rule. Use station setting. So I'm gonna remove the sell order because I'm not interested in selling that for such a small price difference. So let's see what happens now. The buy order is probably also set for everybody. Trade rules. Station trades. Station supply. Sale of ships. Save trade rule. Trade rule 1. Check, that's true. Trade rule 1, remove sell offer. Create buy offer. Automatic pricing. Automatic. Trade rule 1. Okay, so we now have a buy order for our own faction. Because that was the missing link that I had between the repeat order and between the mine 4. So, I've set up a buy order at the station. Let's now go back to the miner. He is full. So let's select another one. He's empty. Let's have him now mine for the station as gamma. See what happens. If it works now, it's just such a reverse thinking for me about how the developer mentions things and what he actually means with them. And I think most of that stems from there are different um, there are different people, different origins, different language, different probably way of talking in probably sentences or in time or that kind of stuff. So they translate things to English in a different way. And the reason why I'm thinking that is because I'm multilingual, so I speak Dutch, Russian, English, a bit of German. So yeah, don't start talking about me about what things can state and what things can actually mean for someone. But here we still have no matching trade offers found. Hmm. Yeah, I must be misunderstanding what they mean with the protocol. Simply as that. Trade offers. Okay. Um, let's also do this because it might also have something to do with that. So drone behavior 22 max capacity. Let's see if we can get another Fairwire. Drone, yeah, 0 of 22. That shouldn't even matter. That shouldn't even matter, especially for the small ships. Right, let's do something else. In the sense of storage type solid, check. Another verifier I now know. Amount 350k. Automatic storage allocation. Automatic, where buying, man. Paid sell offer. This doesn't make sense to me why it should work like this. I need to test things out anyhow, so let's try it this way then. One product as well, so easier to focus on. Perhaps less conflicts. Mindful commander in Gamma. Trade with build storage, transfer with build storage. Yeah, because what I think ultimately what it is, if you assign a miner to the station and somewhere in the production process you need ore or whatever, then you can assign miners to a station and things get mined for you because they are needed for that production process. That is what I ultimately think is how it's set up. So indeed, again we get a failure, so I kinda know for sure now that that is how it works. Remove all orders and assignments, check. So the only thing I can do is indeed set up a repeat order, and let's double check if I then can sell. So which one of you guys was full? Check. You should be on that repeat order still. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to storage. Solid. Can't do shit with it, no. So let's select you again. Go to the station. Sell to. Build storage. Doesn't make any sense. Another thing I want to check. If I select a miner, I can't let him mine for the build storage then. That's my next obvious logical thought. So that can't be done. Let's double check. If I select the normal ship, which is empty, and I go to the station, can I transfer wares with the build storage? See, it's locked. Wow, I'm getting a headache from this. What? Well, let's double check if that's still set up. Yeah. Or what? Oh, oh yeah, I have some ore on the station, so right. I think that's trade drones or what was it? Cargo drones. Let's see. Profit Center Alpha. Trade with. The cargo drone is the Taladi invention that expedites freight transfer and is ubiquitously popular among merchants across the known galaxy. Alright, doesn't tell me much. I swear that can't be the case as well. Where's that miner? Sell to build storage, yeah, that was the problem. Okay, another drastic measure. Because let's see, Yalos is basically handling the station. I also need to be smart and delete that trading rule before it's gonna bite me later on. Storage, universal storage, 6 wares, build storage, yeah. So let's select another ship, random ship. Someone with the pilot. Okay, so yeah, we can exchange with the build storage. Okay, okay. So let's have the miner deposit into our build storage. Sell where? Yeah, I need to set up a buy order. Sell to build storage. I don't think it's possible. Everything in the game is prohibiting me to share with my own station, to store there. That's nuts. So one last ditch effort, I think, might something that might have to do with it is the station manager. So I might actually try and bump Yalos for a sec.
Can I help?
So work somewhere else for me. Let's have you in my lead ship for now. As a marine or service crew.
Acknowledged.
Thank you so much. It's just an experiment. I want to see if I get some form of control back. So let's start off with information. Station overview. Workforce drone, station accounts, trade wares, transaction log, station configuration. Now first let's go back to the ship that has some feed order and some ore. Sell 2. Build storage. Absolutely possible. I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. Hmm. Really expected that I could have just, you know, mined and stored stuff on my own station. That's the most logical thing to do. Let's select one of the bigger miners. See if there is a difference. No, not really. Trade width, all the usual things. Um, man, not sure how I should be reacting to this. Uh, yeah. I think for now it's clear to me the mining 4 is designed to work in a different way. So if you wanna sell goods, if you wanna mine, you actually buy a ship, you kit it out, and you let it work directly for a station or for a system, and you use the local automine or advanced protocol. So so far as I understand it, the game is not really thought further into, hey, the user wants to use his own stations as a temporary deposit and wait out till he finds a nice demand and price, for example, on its own. No, probably, most probably, the way the mining works, and just as the trading is to facilitate supply and sell in name of the station. So the station basically becomes a production chain of things and goods and minerals and you name it, and that you can kind of automate. That is how I understand it now. So in light of that, I will need to have a bit of a think. So the best thing I'll do is put the kettle on, have myself a fresh cup of coffee, sit down and kind of absorb everything that is kind of yeah, came up right now at this moment. So I'll be back. I'll be talking with you all of you in a bit, and like I said, also get something to drink, get a stretch, and I'll speak to you in a bit. Oh my god, I think I figured it out. I think I have figured it out, guys, on my own. Oh, I was just so quantum computing in my head about what I was possibly doing wrong that, like, without even realizing, there was just this point in my head that just gave me that feel. You made a mistake. All the theories kind of sound like reasonable, but I felt like I made a mistake. And let me tell you straight away what the mistake was. It's a very subtle one, but I made changes to the behavior of the station manager, Yalos. So I instructed him to buy ore. I realized I do not want to buy ore from everybody. I want to buy ore from my ships. So I indeed made that new trade rule that excludes all the other factions except my own. Previously I made a mistake there. I cancelled my own faction out. So now everybody else is cancelled, I'm allowed. And then the crucial thing was, this updated the budget, and I forgot to update the budget. Now everything is set, and as we can see, we had no fail message, we had no other message. The script works out of the box straight away. But man, did it took me like near to frustration to figure that out. And I think, to be honest, the developers don't have to do much. I would want to say, if I do step A, but I don't finish, or it does not obtain a result that it is working, then just don't allow me to proceed to the next stage. Keep that gray. I think if they implement such a way of subtle reminders and gatekeepers, people will really quickly understand it on their own. But the fact is, I'm allowed to change buttons anywhere I please. So if you start doing that, then you don't know where the mistake lies for quite a long while. That's what basically happened to me. I think in my case I'm a bit lucky. I have a bit of previous title experience, so sometimes, you know, after a few days of trying, like, flashes come back to me about what I did in the previous X games and how the script then worked, you know, things like that. Your brain is such an amazing tool. It can remember so many things without you yourself actually realizing. But yes, finally, my whole plan is saved. I'm gonna make such a load of money off this. Insane. Insane. Let's go. Okay, so let's roll this one from the top, see if I understand it correctly. So I have a station. Next thing up, once I select a station manager, put him in place, I can start selecting products. The products, when I select them, show me what kind of storage they need: solid, liquid, or container. So next up, you make sure you have the appropriate container. You don't need workforce because everything is kind of being done by conveyor belts. So check, that part of the plan succeeds. Next up, you have your miners, but pay attention. Once you select the ore product, in this case for instance, you would need to set up a buy order. But in that buy order, make sure you exclude other stations, and make sure when you go into the trade rules that you read really carefully what the option means, because the first time I excluded my own faction, so yeah, the protocol still didn't work. So once you've selected your faction, the buy order is made. So now, before running off, don't forget, your manager, your station needs money to buy this ore. So first make sure you approve the budget, and once the budget is approved, you can then select the empty miner, I would suggest, and then right click on the station and select mine for station. That's it. And then you should have an automated process going on. And the reason why I haven't selected a sell order yet is because there's already so much information and processing that I do not immediately want to rush myself into selling and then making mistakes. So what I first want to do is concentrate. If the protocol works with one ship, fine. Then I'll have a second ship running silicon, or I can maybe adapt the protocol. I should just adapt the protocol to do both wares, both minerals or metals, ore and silicon, ore as a metal, silicon probably as well. My chemistry is off today. But yeah, so I'll have the station then do 2 products, and I'll start adding miners to that, so that the pool of miners that is gathering these resources and getting paid for that growing. And then I'll make a decision about how I am gonna sell this all off. So I'm gonna do that in steps and phases, as you will. Because one thing is, basically the moment I pay the miners, I already have the largest chunk of my profit in. So from that point on, I should be a bit careful against what price I'm gonna sell the ore. So if I'm buying against 56, 57 from my miners, I'll be a fool to sell it back to the market for automatic pricing and probably sell it for the same amount of money back, making 0 profit. So that's why I kind of put the brake on that for now. Let's focus on establishing the chain, filling up containers, seeing that it works, what works. Then we'll worry about distribution, profits and stuff like that. Oh, what a day. Quick checkup, how far are we in the recording? 2 hours 30 minutes. Not bad solving this puzzle. Yeah, and so far, to be honest, I'm happy because unlike my previous playthrough, I did not spend all my money in being overwhelmed by all of these station opportunities, all the weapons, shields and defensive platforms, and money is gone. So this playthrough, I made a very adult and very considerate approach. I did my due diligence with research. I researched what I was buying into, what the potential was, and I kept myself to the strategy. So yes, I did not want to lose my station because it is home. It is from where I can grow my business and keep things organized. But at the same time, I realized Sunrise Flowers is not gonna cut it. So I took my loss, used it as an anchor, and did not invest anything in it. I invested in fleets. We got our fleets all sorted out until this beginning of this session. Then a few ships got whacked. But still, the fleets are what brings in the large cap for me now. So that has been going good for now. And also I was thinking about, okay, really I'm not waiting and sitting around happily building fleet after fleet, because the distances will only start to increase. Long distances means long lines of support, protection. I'm not up for that right now. So what can the station do for me? And I think indeed one of the first things before starting producing is having sophisticated and well thought out storage systems. So basically I invested 2 million. We have a solid and container storage, the largest one that there is. So that should give me more than enough space to experiment with our current business, using the station to offload, for instance, to keep fleets going if a certain products get market saturation and we can't sell them off. I'll go back to the station, store them there for better times, and make sure my fleet goes on with something else. At the same time, the miners can come by, drop off their ore, drop off their silicon, maybe we'll get into ice and vidium. So you can see how this is gonna start snowballing. It's quite the proper investment. And once we'll be making large gaps through the fleet, large gaps through the station, then it'll be easier to go a bit wider, get all the weapons on board of the station, get all the shields on board of the station, start replacing the fleets with proper combat ships as escorts, all of that. So for now I'm just too stoked, too happy, because this has been such a long coming since the previous playthrough. This playthrough started at, I think, episode 40, and up till now I have been working my ass off in understanding the new systems, understanding the new lore, understanding how factions are orientated towards the Teladi, getting to grips with trading, because Lord knows I had not done that in my first playthrough, not much. So yeah, this episode really feels like like coming full circle and showing to all of you guys that this playthrough already has some interesting longevity in itself. Yeah, I'm so stoked to see where this is gonna lead to, and just seeing what I've built so far, where I've come so far, and the ease and stability with which I just enjoy living in this universe instead of rushing through it. Yeah, this game is gonna keep me occupied for so many years to come. It's insane. Yeah, cheers to that, people. Thank you for your viewership again. It's on its way. So exciting. So the only thing I wished is that I was able to make buy orders of 0 credits, because basically the ships are working for the station. I don't really see why why my own pilots would be selling to the station, right? On the other hand, I kinda can understand it. It's probably more of a financial accounting thing. I would say the ease for the developers was to actually use the trading programming they made for the traders and simply utilize that to the miners as well without having to rewrite much code. Because basically the miners are being treated as freelance traders, so they get a wallet and they get a wallet to do business with. However, again, for the miners, I don't see the purpose really. I'm not asking them to do the sales for me to the station. Basically, I'm asking them just to bring the resources in. But again, yeah, it's not up to me. I mean, if it works this way, it works this way, but you will see what it does to my trading in general, because this is something I'll have to keep in the back of my head. I'm paying my miners, so basically there is a huge break-even point for me under which I can't sell. So excited to see Jarlos finally having something to do properly. He's gonna enjoy this. Right, executing trade. Perfect. So we have figured that out. So let's see. Let's first make sure we have all the ingredients that these systems offer us. So let's have a look. What do we have over here? We have one miner with a repeat order. Let's do a move all orders and assignments. And let's have you dock and wait. Actually, no. Let's have you everything again. Let's have you transfer wares with. Gonna go to the build. Trade with storage. All 3,500. Check, and then you can dock and wait, but you'll probably do that because you're an unassigned ship, so you won't take off again. E is selling to stations directly, we'll keep that. And here we have Iridium, ore and silicon, so I'll try to mine all three of them. And let's see, we can jump 2 systems. So the next system we have same ordeal. then also this is a jump we can make. 1, 2. So let's see. Jump 2, jump. Raw scrap. Oh, this changes a lot as well. I did not knew raw scrap was actually discoverable by the resource drone. But that may be in turn another avenue we can turn into. But right, raw scrap. I'll remember that. And otherwise, you guys don't forget to put in the comments raw scrap, because I know a few ways to turn that into money. Right, yeah, let's keep it at those 3 products. So I'm gonna go to the station overview. So ore selected. Now I'm gonna add silicon. Silicon. We are gonna what? We're gonna auto collect it. We're gonna create a buy order automatic pricing. Use station setting own faction. Create sell order. No, not for now. So this is fine. Check. Nvidium. Nvidium. Auto collect, create buy order, station setting. Automatic buy, check. Update our budget. Update our budget. Okay. Let's see, what's the problem with that? Should be good. Sure what's going on here. We'll see how it develops. Okay, so the product groups have been specified. We have seen with one miner that it works. Let's check his behavior if he also has an update on resources. For now, that's all. All good, no problem. So let's have the next miner join the party. EVA 21. Mindful command in gamma. Nice. He has a clean update, so probably the previous miner will also have a clean update next time he docks and empties out. So now at this point I feel confident to start adding the rest of the miners. Let's double check if they're all empty. Yeah. And all of them must be in Heavers 2-in-1. That is correct. So let's add them to the pool. Should be a fun view. Okay, there goes a whole army. Interesting. So I don't have a liquid storage yet, but I feel very tempted. Or I have a few of them sitting doing nothing, but only 3. It's not that much of an impact. Nevertheless. Yeah, I'll wait with that as well. Let's first work back some money like I said. So the fleets are doing their thing, except for the first mining fleet. The rest of them are just resuming business. They have enforced numbers. So the gunboats are now running with 4 falcons instead of just 2. We should start seeing our station storage filling up slowly, and then I hope maybe we can decide to have a look at the market, how the mechanics work to buy it back or store it or load it back onto ships, and then try to sell that off in the most potential system. So there are 3 falcons available again. Yeah, I'll wait. I don't want to be occupied with too much stuff this session and know how that goes. I'll rather have that fleet docked as it is right now. And once we work some money back, I'll make sure the mining fleet comes back with bigger numbers. Because I can put in an hour's worth of effort and then get it back to where it was, status quo, and then they get attacked again straight away. So let's not do that today. Alright, Yalos has quite some things to do now. I'm happy for him. Look at that. We're even mining in company regard. So it'll be interesting to check here. One, do we have a probe out, which is not the case. So that might something, let's see, that might be something for our lead ship to do. Let's quickly check. Does it have satellites, resource probe 8? Yeah, let's go for that. Let's drop it kind of center, I would say center system. Civilian resource probe, that's one. Traveling back. No, there's no traveling back because he comes from that direction. Let's check here. Not much. Check. Okay, what is happening around the station? Check. I'll tag him. Tag him. Tag him. You are most potential. Avenge your fallen brothers today. I should make their... No, I shouldn't. I thought make their area smaller, but I like for now how they occasionally bag a baddie, but also at the same time they keep the station secure, so I'll leave it as it is. They're doing great work anyhow. It'll be interesting to put there a defense tower in the future, exactly where those ships get out of sublight speed. Bag them over there. But you'll see they'll start coming out of sublight speed somewhere else then. Yeah, to be honest, I think this is gonna go quick. These small mining ships are efficient enough. They're mining close to the station. I think the storage will be full in no time. So it'll be interesting for me to see how much of Yalos' his knowledge will impact the ability to jump systems. Because if I'm correct, right now, because of his ability, they are able to jump 2 systems. So if that is the case, if it's tied to his management ability, we'll need to start focusing on having him educated more. 2 systems is cute, but it's not nice. You need to have a bigger reach as well. Yeah, I'm also kind of excited and a bit tense for to see the storage fill up and then start to discover about the exit strategy for selling off these goods. Um, yeah, again, I'm already paying the miners, so that is most of where the profit is already made. Sounds weird saying so, but I don't have anything, and in return for some of my own money I'm getting the resources, so I already have them in advance, so I only need to now get rid of them. So and that is a bit of the way how I think about it. Yeah, it just for me it's a bit weird, like when I instruct a mining ship to go out there and mine, I don't have to pay it. But yeah, having it mine for its own station, for its own company, suddenly you have to give them all. Yeah, I'm so happy I also don't need a workforce for this. Just have the lead ship do internal storage. That might save a little bit of trouble for the ships. Alright. Let's have a look what kind of resources we're picking from there. So purple indicates that it is a mixture of solid and liquid. So there comes my interest in also today acquiring the liquid storage, simply because we are probably going to discover that it is lucrative to also get into liquid and therefore doing the whole tree basically now. The only thing I'll have to be careful with is, like I said, I'll first have to complete the full cycle of now the solids. Make sure my miners bring everything in today. I've invested 25 mil. Once they bring it in, I'm gonna check what kind of exit strategies there are for the station, and if that's lucrative, then I'm gonna check, if not, what kind of exit strategy there are with the big trading ships and what kind of prices we can find in the system for basically both strategies. So I think the probe has been planted now. Yeah. So here we're dealing with hydrogen, rubidium, ore and silicon, nothing new. However, these fields are large, so quite interesting. Quite interesting. A lot of potential to mine. Let's put it that way. A lot of potential to mine. Oh nice, they're mining Nvidium. I think that is a pretty valuable addition to our portfolio. So, real quick calculation in my head, but I've invested 25 million credits. So already paid minus half, let's say 56. So let's say we can get another 56 for it. That will be a 2x return. No, that will be a 2x return, but the profit would be 50%. So no, 100%. It will double that. Let's put it that way. Profit. Yeah, the profit will be 50%. Turnover will be another 100%. Wow, if I can make that money this session, that's wild. We might be looking at the new business model overnight. Revert all resources to our own acquirement of metals and minerals. At the station everything gets collected. At the station everything gets separated. We'll have trading ships for Nvidium, trading ships for silicon, and they just go on a tour. They just go on like a bus tour. Next system, next system, next system, next system. Just looping all the way till they're empty. Wow. I'm wildly getting ahead of myself for now. Let's first see what we're actually gonna offload and earn. See if there's already somebody on his way back. Wild. Okay, let's see, where's the station at? So, solid capacity is now at 30k of the 1 million. So filled capacity container is still at 0, so everything is going exactly as we predicted. Everything is going to the solid. And for now, we have indeed 1400 ore, 1400 silicon. With more miners on their way back as well. And this is so satisfying to watch. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the storage all the way full this episode, I think. And also that doesn't matter, of course. But I do think that this is gonna be an insane catalyst for business. So I think if I have these miners fill up the storage to the brim, and I then apply one of my current large traders and just start sending it on loops, I think that is the key. I don't need a whole armada of trading ships. No, I just need 1 or 2 ships to bleed it enough that there is a bit of room for new ore, new silicon, new Nvidium, and you name it. So I think this is going to be quite a sophisticated operation, to be honest. But we need some time to develop it. And exactly that's why I've been so focused on acquiring a fleet, multiple of them, because now is the time not to be buying new ships. Now is the time to start utilizing my current assets where they're the most profitable. And we should see like returns compounding just like never before. wait.
Hello.
Hello, Yellows. You look already a bit happy, I have to say. Let's see. Management skills, 2 something.
Can I help?
I can understand why they fly 2 systems, but I can't give you management seminars so far. Piloting skill is 1, that's good for now. So yeah, I will pursue some seminars for you, my friend. General information. Minor trailer line. Yeah, okay, yeah. Good, good, good. What an exciting development. So I have a few miners left. Eva's twin 1. Enormous 0. And these miners, I use them to do the seminar missions. But I think for now it is not a bad decision to recall them and put them to work here. So I quickly need to check one thing. Not all of them should be empty. Ice. To have that sold straight away if possible. Right with. Probably not. Is there somebody that needs ice in the system? Let's have that happen. Okay. And once done, let's have you done first. Dock and wait. Empty, empty, empty. Check.
Hello.
So another 3 added to the pool. Should speed things up considerably again. Put those assets to work. One more. Okay, very, very excellent. See if I forgot something. Doesn't look so. Have a few more traders out there. But yeah, this is the last of the small miners. So let's have them also added. Mine 4 gamma. Welcome to the pool. So the traders for now, let's also recall them. Let's have a field capacity 0, field capacity 0, 0. Check 3 times. Dock and wait. Have a few scouts as well. Now let's have them come home for as well. I'll come wait. And we are left with 3 liquid miners and a few and a few new falcons. Check. Do I need to scroll more down? No. Wow, there's a lot of resorting and readmitting to do. New fighters to print. All new chains to worry about. All good stuff. Let's see, how is the storage doing? Oh, it's coming along quite nice. So already we're sitting at 122k of 1 million. 126k of 1 million. And we are both getting the regular stuff such as silicon and ore, but also nvidium. So good to see that it does not require some kind of special skill level seminar or whatever. And I believe nvidium is quite the money maker, so I'm happy with that coming in. And I was thinking further, so I told you guys I do not want to expand on the liquid trade because it feels a bit more return on investment, since what I figure what I lack is a distribution chain. So I do have big traders, I have small traders. So whatever way it goes, I can always sell probably through the station, through one of the large ships or one of the small ships. However, with the liquid, it changes up. I do not have a liquid storage, so I would have to spend another million getting it. Distributing it, I am not sure how many of my clients need it and are willing to come by and collect it at my station. So if I'm then looking at the distribution, I do not have large ships with liquid storage. So I also would need again to spend more money to establish that chain. And I still do not know. I did not sell anything solid. So what I'll do now is probably, let's see, how far are we in? 3 hours 15 minutes. Yeah, that sounds good moment to put on the kettle. So what I'll do with a new fresh cup of coffee, I'll start looking into my exit strategy. Are we gonna sell through the station? Are we gonna sell through ships, sell orders, that kind of stuff? And why especially? So the biggest reason will be, of course, the fact that I'm paying my own miners. So I have quite a huge break-even point past which I have to sell it. So I will have a look at what is the reach of my own station, my own manager, his seminar level. If that turns out to be a small pool, then I'm probably preloading a big trader, sending him off to his system, and then putting him on a advanced trade protocol to sell it all off probably, or something like that, or just manually select stations and put him to it. So that will be quite the trip to discover. So let me get a fresh cup of coffee and we'll get right into that. Speak to you in a bit. So I am back. Let's dive straight into it. So, exit strategy. So the first thing I need to know is on a steady base, or how much are we paying. That will kind of create a baseline for me for all the three products involved. So Nvidium, ore and silicon. NAS. Love it. So we are buying it at 583. Ore at 5.6. And silicon at 1.5. All of these three are set to automatic pricing, so this might change. Now, the next thing I want to know is I'm paying my miners, which begs me to question, do they actually get my money, which I suspect they do. So if I go to a miner and I go to information, let's carefully read what we can learn. Show transaction log. Is clean. CVW. Let's look at another miner. Show transaction log. Is also clean. Tellurium Foundry, so that's from previous session. I should not look at that. Check. Okay, just to be sure, let's pick another miner. Show transaction log. In other words, what I want to say is, where's my money? Check. So, profit from trade order 21 hours ago. That was previous session. Hoping to stumble on a miner which shows me that it has been paid by our station. Because then if I identify such a miner, I can maybe trace where the money is being stored. That's basically what I'm after. Right. Where is this? 21 hours ago. Previous session or silicon refinery, so yeah. It's not yielding much result, is it? "23 hours. Alright, let's track one which is now landing. Because that is important information for me to know if I am, one, able to track where the money goes, and two, if I'm able to get that money back from the pilot. So we're gonna focus on JHM470. So the goal is for me, once he is done, once he's airborne, I wanna check his transaction log. If he shows no sale, I'll check with Yalos if he has some kind of information, and if not, I'll contact the pilot and see through conversation if I can learn if he's holding on to resources and money. So either way, it's not that I don't want them to have the money, it's also more that if they carry the money along and they get blown up. You see where I'm going? Yeah. I find it strange there that I can't trace it. It's like it suddenly disappears in their pockets or something. Suddenly you're really, really far from the station, and now we're talking about finances, and you missed the miner. You can fly wherever you want, but we're gonna trace where that money is going. Yeah, I think he's stuck. Is that a syndrome again? Close to the station, they get stuck sometimes in orbit. Let's see, he's flying away. He'll do. No entries. So it's not being tracked this way. Let's contact the pilot.
Can I help?
Right. Goodbye for now.
Sir?
I know sometimes you have to be like in physical contact with them. You can't, for instance, I think it's the same with drops, if I'm correct. You can't just ask drops, you need to standing next to him. So I might need to check all the mining ships once I order them back to dock and see if I can approach the pilot and then ask him. In the meantime, we can also check with Yalos. So what is going on here with the budget? Because indeed, look at that. there has been hardly any change. Let's first go through the stuff. So station account, expected budget 22, and I gave him 25. So that kind of rings a bell, like that shouldn't be possible with already 2/8 or 2/10 of the total storage filled up, and then still have so much money. Something rings a bell that the money is not moving from the station to the pilots, which is a good thing because that would be absolutely batshit crazy. So I think what might be the case is I've set up a buy order through what the developers have programmed as a general buy order system. However, in order to save work, they decided to, if he's trading with his own faction, let him then use an block list, an exclude list, because then we don't have to change this whole protocol around. And probably by selecting that I want to only buy from my own traders, the whole mechanism of funding the station manager still applies, but however, since it's your own faction, it doesn't really occurs. That's my hypothesis for now. Again, I can check that once one of the mining ship lands and I keep it aground for a bit and then walk up to the pilot and then check if he has any items I can take from him. Because if anything, he wants less money now. So that's really interesting. Let's do that. Okay, let's check the transaction log. So indeed it is spiking, but the only spike we're seeing is the 25 approximately I gave him, which I trimmed down now to approximately 22. So that all looks good. Yeah. So I think indeed it kind of works like I just explained it, just because they didn't want it to change and add a lot of code. They added a block list, and the block list just follows the normal mechanism, and only the exclusion is it's my own faction, so the money doesn't move physically. I feel like going into blockchain and crypto all over again. It's like figuring out how the whole ecosystem works here. So amazing, my god. Yeah, I won't lie, I'm kinda euphoric about this because it's the same skill and level of basic knowledge you apply into stock trading, crypto, blockchain, but at the same time you can use those skills to play X4 almost. Same complexity. Not much once you understand it. That's the whole gist of it, I would say. Yeah, this all feels like I'm on Etherscan. For those of you aware what crypto and all of Ethereum and Etherscan is, it feels like you're going through Etherscan, just going over details of the transaction, the account, the addresses. Oh, I think that's why I don't have that much of a problem with this UI. Crypto trained me for this. So I think for now I have figured this part of the puzzle. I'm happy to know that my money is not flying out there for no reason, being in danger of being blown up. I'm happy that I have so many, let's do a count, I'm actually curious, of my assets now back to work. So 16 miners are now going at it. That's insane. So we figured out that despite getting Nvidium ore and silicon and so-called paying my miners for it, that is in practice not the case. That makes trading for me hell of a lot easier. Namely, I do not have a barrier of a break even. So even though Yalos is only a 2-star seminar Taladi star, he makes it easier for me. So if I wish to, I can just open up the station, set up sell orders, and choose an amount such as 583 for Nvidium, 56 for ore, or 145 for silicon, and be happy with that because I did not pay the miners any fee. However, the next step will be to decide if that is an option or if that is kind of cutting our own price margin in half or anything like that. So let's select NV. I forgot how to spell that crap. Alright, alright. It's my lucky day, I guess. Or and silicon. Probably misspelled that. Right, so really important, as we can see and as I thought already at the first station, these are most probably quite high prices already. So let's zoom out. Let's start off somewhere remote. They don't need jack. Same. Silicon 124 and 145, and ore sits at 46. We have 56. Silicon again 115, 44. Yeah, this is more interesting. So 151, 517, and 59. Probably not that much in demand. Good. So there is a fair distribution, as I can see. So some systems offer below the automatic sale pricing. Some systems go above that. So what I think would be a good first start is to do it both. Namely, opening up the station first is the most safest solution for me. I don't risk much of my assets flying about, overstretching, not being able to help them out if they get attacked somewhere, and just wait and see how that develops. And all of the remaining, we can actually dedicate traders to that and have them do more coordinated runs. The only thing I'm afraid of at the moment is there is still 22 million inside of the pockets of the station manager. So if I'm going to set up sell orders, will that overextend my own current liquidity, or is that actually not that important because we're now selling? So like I said, I'm not opposed to opening up my own station to have other clients coming down here, risk their own assets, or just they might be going from one system to another system and just by luck see like, hey, this station has what I need, so I'll just pop over here. Right. Let's have a look and a talk with Yalos about this plan of ours. Before I go there, so yeah, the largest capacity which is filling up is ore. I should start off with that then. That sits at 11k, we're sitting at 9,000 silicon and 3 Nevidium. Something tells me that is the usual kind of yield order in which you'll probably find these resources. Right. So indeed, ore, silicon, Nevidium, OSN. Station, let's go to information, let's go to overview. Station account sits indeed at 22, what? 22 million, thank you. So, first sell order. Let's create one. We'll do an automatic sale price to profit of potentially somebody actually saying, yeah, that's a good price, let's go there. And we are not gonna do any restrictions, so we're gonna sell to everybody. Because my own ships won't buy it, the miners are tasked to mine it, and the traders, they are gonna work for the station, so they are only gonna pick up the ore that is being allocated to them by the station manager to go and deliver to some station which requested that. Right, so automatic sell amount, check. Automatic pricing, check. Trade rules, no restrictions. So let's close that one up. Check. Let's open it up, double check that it's still there. Yes. Close it up, see if there is a change in the station budget. No. I'm gonna leave the overhead. So let's do the same for silicon. We'll do create sell order, automatic sell amount, automatic pricing. No station rule, no restriction. Check. 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 And Nevidium last. Create sell order, keep that. Sell amount automatic, the pricing on automatic. Trade rules are we do not use a station setting because we do want everybody to be able and come and dock. And that is Nevidium. So the possibility for other clients, people, racers to come here and start ordering is present. The only thing I have to make sure that works out is my trade configuration. So I have one trader currently in the pool. Let's check his orders. Orders. Looks good. Escape laser towers and escape. Pirate harassment. Yeah, I know how this is gonna go. So they might be at the complete other end of the system, then tell my pilot to drop his cargo and then nothing happens and they don't pick it up. So we are not gonna comply, and we'll need to just measure how we become a target. Say also escape and deploy laser towers. Check. Okay, the behavior is good. But what we do want is to have more traders. So the rest of them have now docked. Let's see, there is 1 empty, 2 empty, 3 empty. Let's add them to the pool. That will be station, trade for commander, Epsilon indeed. There we go. Welcome to the fam. Let's double check that their behavior is similar. Escape, deploy laser tower. And also final one, escape. That was possible. Check, so that is them. The minus, let's quickly check. Global, global. Yeah, for the minus, it's a bit of a different story, I would say, because honestly, drop the cargo, just go back to mining, and we don't have any fuss, we don't have any quickened how to say, destabilize relations with any faction, because again, yeah, if I become a target of multiple races or factions, my life is gonna become hard. And even though they are making some illegal moves or criminal moves, that doesn't mean by just shouting that I'm right, it's gonna solve things. So I need to be tactical about that. So the traders usually transport goods for either a client or we've paid for that. So the incentive to not hand those goods over is much higher. The minus, we basically we don't have costs. So why go there? Why go to this problem of fleeing, not being able to work, getting blown up? That's not. Right. Let's now make sure that all the traders are resuming business. Yeah, what I thought, they can jump 2 systems. So I can kind of gauge a bit in what kind of clientele we can expect. Yeah, let's put it that way. So they are airborne at the moment, which means they are ready to pick up a task if given by a station manager. So if the station manager finds a station that, for instance, needs, like here, iridium, silicon and ore, he might choose to use one of these traders, land, pick up silicon or whatever, and then move that over to that station. However, let's gauge a bit what's happening with orders on the station. Oh yeah, where can I actually check that? Not here, that's for sure. Yeah, we can check that here, for instance. Is that something we can also check from here? Not really, no. Oh, and I also thought could kind of gauge it from here, but no. Saying? Find and perform trades. Yeah, we're not using a restriction on the sales. So let me think this through. The traders are trading for the station. The station has a sell order. So everybody should be able to buy. So they can calm down themselves, but the station can also decide to send out a trader. So I think we just need to wait a bit. Because this move is now depending on the market rather than it doesn't work out of the box like that, I think. And it's also only one of the ships at the moment giving this message. Yeah, I have no restrictions on them, so that should not apply. So let's just wait, because for now it's only one ship. Look at that. Filling up really good. Yeah, I think once also my exit strategy is gonna start working, I might revert, for instance, the second mining fleet to also the station. I think some more consolidation of my activities is not a bad deal, considering I lost 3 falcons today, and maybe more. We'll check that once we are done for today. But yeah, if I can start building dominance in one system, then I am gold, like golden. Then it doesn't matter, but then it's just like I select anything green in the screen and just send it over. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, the rest of them are following up with a fail. But again, for now, let's just patiently wait, think, because again, yeah, there are no sell orders at the moment. So, let's start checking the global order. We have own faction script, station trades, so additional allowed, check. The rest is restricted. And that is exactly the setting we've turned off for the sale. So that only means other ships are allowed to dock and buy from me, from the station. Check. So nothing wrong there. account management. Station account 32. Quiet 21. 04. Yeah, so all that should be properly good. So let's go back to the station. Go to logical overview. Trade restrictions apply to this where. Let's start with or again. So sell order, sell amount automatic, selling price automatic, trade rule. Aha. Use station setting own faction. No restriction is what we want. Yeah, so this, it has to be this way, period. Yeah. Okay, so my belief is I don't made any mistakes there. Let's try and read up. Yeah, trade for commander. That's not the case. We want him to trade for the station, which he's doing now. Check. Okay, let me check one more thing. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing here. Since we're not producing, we're simply storing. So yeah, things are on the left side. That's all good. Yeah. Station trades. This might be something interesting, because I have created a trade rule basically on my products. So the fact that I have ore, Nvidium and silicon, only buying that from my own miners doesn't mean that the same is going to happen with other products. So by default, having a trade restriction on is not what I want. So let's turn this one off. We're gonna set to use global setting. I need that, yeah. Yeah, I understand now. Yeah, yeah, trade rules. This is more of a overview screen. Okay. So the only way I know that my sell order is excluded from this restriction is the fact that I've done it myself, but there's no representation of that. And this overview gives you the idea that everything is set to own faction. Interesting. Going again, quickly check if nothing changed here. Yeah, no restriction. But indeed, there are simply no incoming ships, so I also think there is simply no demand for now. I wouldn't know why we otherwise would not make a sale. or traders, or ships waiting for orders. Yeah, it's fine indeed, waiting for orders. So I think everything is set up properly, to be honest. It's just a matter of time. And for now, I think there just will be this mismatch between selling price and what the market wants to give for it. And as long as these don't meet, then there's no sale in any fashion. So very interesting development here, I think. You double check, refresh info. Yeah, see, now it's gone. Because it just did not set right with me. Like, there is a trading restriction, but it shouldn't apply to the selling process, but this screen does not indicate that. However, if I go now into station overview and I go to the same products, this is what we want, right? Yeah, I mean, this just looks too overruling for me. Let's bump their orders and failure messages, see if there's any new developments. I don't necessarily think so, but because this one hasn't shown that message for a while now. So that kind of means he is just waiting until the station manager gives him a task. So let's have a look now. let's see, 2 systems that might not give them the clientele we need, indeed. See? All the way there. Should be 1 jump. 2 jumps, it should be doable. 2. So yeah, the station manager shouldn't have a problem with that either. See how far are we in? 4 hours 30 minutes almost. Okay, so that seems to be a small improvement. I think indeed the global order might have been kinda screwing us around a bit. But we still need actual sales to happen before we can judge that it works properly. Wow, what a trip today, honestly. So happy I sorted this out. Slowly and surely a whole chain is being formed. Wow. Those guys meant it. Yeah, 4 ships waiting for orders. Perfect. Wow, what a day. he doesn't want to anymore. Yeah, look at that station. Getting proud of it actually. Will be a matter of time before we'll have additional docking facilities built. But first, let's just focus on acquiring and selling. And once we get that all chain set up, wow, it should catapult us. I imagine in the future if I add scrap processing and refinery to it, wow, solar collection. Of course, yeah, I mean, not just like that, without a thought, because I'll just saturate the market. So proper thought will need to go into what will be next, learning about the whole process and the chains involved. Just beautiful to see. Look at that. In one episode, almost 300k, and I didn't even start at the absolute beginning of it because it took me almost 2.5 hours to figure it all out. And since then, we almost collected 300,000 units. almost every asset is at work. Sick. Coming to think of it, first miner, which came under attack today, it is primarily the escorts that suffer damage. But what I'll do, I'll throw out the gunboats, have them stay in the system for now. But I'll take the miner itself and have it work for the station 2. How are we gonna go about this? Let's send him over. Let's first kill his scripting. Set default behavior to hold position. Check. All your... They are not. Let's have them land. One, two gunboats off. Upgrade for 1. Check. Add to shopping list, confirm. And then have you both dock and wait. Copy that. Order is in. Have one more. Maybe 2 more. 2 escorts. Let's have them dock as well. Check. Yeah, so the rest of the mining ship, let's have that flown back to Hiva's twin. And then I'll end the episode by having it work for the station. That should speed things up even more. So, down here. Stop here. Fly and wait. That moment on will dedicate you to the station where you'll be mining for Gamma. So everything according to plan. Mine is already in the system. A bit damaged though. Or is that another ship? Yeah, it's another ship. Put into storage. So we can already bump the order. Yeah, the ship. Mine weight. Cancel. Auto mine. Yeah, medium. Right, because this commander has a better education rating. He overrides basically the education level of the station manager, so he can go further. He can go further. Can go more far. Brain. So that's good news, and that's good to know for in the future. I was already wondering how that went. Own components, engine parts. Interesting. Don't mind if I dedicate a ship to that. Like drops. Ship or two. Not sure how big the containers are. And the other miner, I left him be for the sole reason for now, while I'm still building my exit infrastructure, he is directly selling to stations. So he's not adding to the pool, he's actually helping us to maintain liquidity at a, again, rising rate. So for now I'll leave the other miner, but this miner was literally not doing anything. So in the spirit of let's get as many as possible assets at work, I figured that's a nice touch to end it on today. So really happy about that. That we also got him involved. Okay, yeah, that's for now it's good. Yeah, so he's fully absorbed. Because in my brain, yeah, I was missing his fleet, but his fleet is now absorbed into the station. So basically, the moment I tell him to get out of there, he will instantly revert back to his old fleet behavior. So that is all good. Electronics, hull parts, composite. So quite actually the load. To have them also collect drops. Collect drops. Because now we have a storage. So actually all these kinds of goods, I can actually store them, and over a while either I'll need them for some kind of module at the station, or we can sell them off to the market. So this is just handy. Cool. Thing I wanted to check, because we discovered here in Turquoise Sea that there is quite some hydrogen. Let's see. Hydrogen. So any customers here, because I still have two mining ships doing nothing. Liquid of origin. No, that's the trick. Don't need it here. We don't need the system back. So yeah, probably the skill level of the pilots doesn't reach further. To yeah, so never mind about that. Okay, let's see. We are now officially 4 hours and 59 minutes in. Yeah, to recap, so much about shifting the process of acquiring and selling towards the station rather than towards the ships in the first place. We now have added 3 new products to our like ever-going portfolio. So I've been focused on nostril oil since probably the first episodes of the Taladi playthrough. I dabbled my feet a bit in Teladium. But yeah, for a long while it was just like nostril oil. So now with multiple traders, we're focusing on a whole slew of required commodities over in Profit Center Alpha. The station work today included that I built all of the necessary storages, so solid and container. I've figured out how to put my assets to work for the station, and we've came so far that we've researched our exit strategy for the commodity goods. So we're now dedicated mining ore, silicon and nvidium. That has been added to our portfolio permanently next to nostril oil, next to the slew of commodities we need for Profit Center Alpha. So amazing. What I think I'll be doing is focusing a lot now on the station. The thing is, I don't need to spend millions and millions to get it better. No, I just need to make sure the processes are as automated as they can be, so that in time I can start having a look in what exactly, again, I have the list, so I have my agenda. I know, let me check. I know in Project Center Alpha we are trading hull parts, medical supplies, nostril oil, tellurium, turret components, advanced electronics, microchips, antimatter converters, and silicon wafers. So all of these I'll be then also adding to the station, and slowly also have that start taking place from the station. In time we can also have a look at seminars for our station manager, and I think from there the future is bright. It is all then about what can and what do I want to achieve, basically. So but yeah, now I'm starting to see the picture more clear by the day. With the station, things are becoming so much more easier. And yeah, so much things that I can't even mention put on the agenda. So I think first for the upcoming episodes I just have to work on the whole summary I just went through over, and there'll automatically be that time where I'll just lean back in the chair and say things are just going by themselves now, and that will be the time to reevaluate the agenda and see where we're at, see in what kind of cap we're dealing. Are we still a small player? Are we becoming a large player? So all of that for the upcoming episodes. Insane. Wild. Just wild. Right. I would say let's cut it. Yalos has finally
Greetings.
lots of things to do. Happy for him, happy for us all. We all be benefiting from this. Yeah, so for now, let's close things up. Station still going along strong. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I can't wait to be playing again. Seriously. It feels like I'm going into a new part of the game where, yeah, things are gonna catapult, things are gonna be interesting and fun to do. But all of that when it comes to that. But exit game. Alright people, again, thank you so much for watching. I will be seeing you all on the next one. The agenda for the next episode is clear. So be good, be kind, and profit well. Bye for now. Bye bye, 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 bye.